Greetings, y'all. It is Matt from the Green Arcade. Good Saturday morning. How's everybody doing? We're back playing some more Farming Simulator. The 22. Not the 23, which is coming out next month, but the 22. So, we're back. Good morning, good morning. I'm going to let everybody get in here. It's bale sailing day. We're going to sell bales. Let's go say hello to old man. Morning, old man.
Good morning.
He's over there. He's ready to go. He's got a load. Let's do it. Let's go ahead and go. I'm going to get him loaded up here, unloaded out of this thing. So his trailer is the one that goes vertical.
Yes, it does.
Alright, let's see. I'm going to take... can you do... No, you can only do 25, looks like. Wow. Okay. Yeah, his goes vertical. So he's going to drop them in vertically. Now these are smaller bales that he's got. We got a load that were smaller. So we made 28.6 on that small load. I'm going to grab a load here. He's going to run up north. We got, I think like 80 bales up there. So he's going to run up there and grab those. I'm going to grab these. Just load them up.
Let's make some money.
Mm-hmm. I think we'll make quite a bit.
I hope so.
Yeah, we gotta sell straw bales too, and then alfalfa hay. It says 336, and it says January is better, but that's always a gamble. It could be lower in January, so we're just gonna go ahead and sell them at 336, and then we'll see what it does, and then we'll know next year if we need to hang on to them or what. But the peak there says 264, so, and we're at 336. So I say, let's do it. I got these little crescent rolls, or croissant rolls. I don't know. They're not the moon-shaped ones. They're more like the straight ones, but they're all buttered crescent rolls. I'm just gonna call them crescent rolls. They are good.
I had some oatmeal and toast this morning.
What kind of oatmeal?
Good. Oh, just regular oatmeal. I'm one of those weird ones. I like to put my oatmeal on my toast. I don't know if anybody else does that, but I just do it.
I don't know if I've ever done that.
It's buttered toast. Put a little bit of oatmeal in there. It's not bad.
I like the apple. What is it? Apple cinnamon oatmeal from Quaker.
Oh yeah.
It's good on a cold morning.
Yeah, if you go flavored, it'd definitely be with the peaches and cream.
Never had that one. I like peaches though. Morning, Twitchy. Money is good. Yep. So get ready, guys. This is mainly gonna be the stream us loading bales. Ugh. But hey, we're making money doing it, so. It's too bad I can't get like a some type of bulldozer and get behind it and like push it over there because it's just right across the road. But you know what I can do? I can put some on my fork.
Well, you could probably use the front end loader too.
Yep. I can put some on my fork because I do have some on. I do have spikes on here. If I do it smart, I can do two. I don't know if I can do it that way with the angle that I'm at though. Maybe. Maybe. Turn my headlight on so I can see. Oh, look at that. I got two. I'm gonna have to put these in there first. Because you can't just set them in there. They have to come off the fork now. Here we go. Wow, that was 5,400 for 2 bales. 5,400 for just 2 bales? Ooh, we gonna make some money. We gonna make some money.
There's money in bales?
There's money in alfalfa hay. That's what this is. This is alfalfa hay. So we need an alfalfa hay field. Here comes a full load. Okay, so 10,9 plus 27. So 38-ish. 38,000 per load. That's not bad for a load of bales. Let's see, I'm gonna have to spawn. I probably should have done this differently. So I've got 9 here right now, and my thing holds 14.
Probably should just do 14 at a time.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do from now on. So I need 5 to balance that out. Oh no, I did it wrong. Breaker 19. Hang on. Took out the wrong ones. Let me put those. I bet I can put them back in there though. Very carefully. Forgot I had straw bales in there too. Probably shouldn't mix these again. Probably should just do alfalfa and then take the straw bales straight from the field, because that's kind of what we're gonna have to do as late in the season as, you know, the harvests are, and the time versus the time to sell them. Just sell those straight out of the fields. All right, so now square. That's straw, so square alfalfa. We want 5. Cooking gas. All right, let's go. Oh boy, I haven't looked over at chat in a second. Good morning, Lonely Farmer. It's going good. Morning, Yulberry, Stens, Zippy, Fuzzy. We have quite the unique names in chat.
Matt, you gotta give me power to get this.
Oh, do I?
Yeah.
Hang on. I didn't know that was a thing.
Oh, no, you don't, but I must have been on the wrong thing.
I'll go ahead and give it to you anyway, because you're probably going to need it. So, let's see. What else is new on here? We decided to go fully automated at the sawmills. And the reason for that is we're fixing to really expand our sawmills. As a matter of fact, that one up there has been expanded. I think we're up to, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're up to 6 sawmills up there at that main sawmill, at the center sawmill. We're going to call it the center sawmill, because we're going to have more elsewhere. Gonna build some more of those. What? Oh, did I push them back in there? I think I pushed them back in there. Maybe I should load from the other side. So I got 10, I need 4. Yeah, I think I pushed them back in there and they loaded back in the thing. What I'm gonna have to do is come around like this and load them like this so they don't get pushed back in there. Yeah, this is the way to go. 29 plus 2. Is that right? Seems like I got more a while ago for him. Oh, you know what? I had... That was adding, I think, the front too, maybe. Or was it? I don't know. Snowing there and it was 80? Yeah. Alright, so we want to do... Am I going to change this every time? You know what? I may have mathed wrong a while ago. Well, I say mathed wrong. I may have looked at it wrong a while ago. Instead of a $10,000, it might have been $1,000. I don't know. We'll look and see here. How's it going? We're going good. We're selling alfalfa hay. Okay, so 10 plus that, that's 23, maybe 24. Yeah, I must have mathed wrong a while ago.
Okay. So, Matt, when you back up, if you back all the way up, it will
take them all?
sell that. Yeah, it will take them all.
Okay. Yeah, I noticed that it only took, it's like separating them. Oh, there's Traxy. You know one thing, I've got my crushed orange soda and I'm ready to open it. Got it. Good stuff. So I didn't buy a ton of Easter candy, but I did buy some. I mean, it was half off, so got me some Reese's eggs, a few Cadbury eggs. It's almost to the point now where it's getting warm enough outside. I'm about ready to buy ice cream. Where are you from? I'm from the deep south, United States.
I left your room.
Oh, is that what you did?
Yeah, I left you
Okay.
some
I was
room.
wondering why you went up that side over there. Alright, so all the way in. See what you get for yours. Yeah, see, 37. I wasn't getting that for mine a while ago. It was separating them, and it seemed like, if my math was right, I was getting less. Alright, so I'm all the way in here now, almost, pretty much. See, it's still separated. Alright, now, math with me, people. 16,000 and 5,000 and 2,000. So that'd be, let's see, 21, 22. I'm not getting, why am I not getting as much? This is alfalfa hay, right?
What's the liters of the bales?
8,000 liters. And then, you know, this one has the one that's less, but... Well, now there's two. Hang on, this is weird. So yeah, they're 8,000 liters, and then it looks like there's two that are of a different size for some reason. I don't know why. That's weird. Yeah, no, these are 8,000 liters. Why am I getting less? This is alfalfa hay, right? Didn't like convert it back to just regular alfalfa or anything. Now it says alfalfa hay.
The next time you go in the way I did, so you get your whole trailer in there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Your wife buys ice cream 12 months a year. That's just silly. I don't know. Some people eat ice cream all year round. I'm one of the weird ones, I guess. I only like ice cream if it's warm. So like spring, late spring, summer. How many bales does that hold? It holds 14, right, on yours?
Yes, 14.
Okay, so I'm gonna go in kind of this way. Probably should gravel that on out a little bit more there. Okay, so they're all in the square, I think, now. See how it looks when it goes up. Maybe it's the height of the front ones? See, it's selling them at a different rate. I'm completely in the square. So I don't get that. 16,000 plus 2,000 plus 5,000. I am not getting what you're getting. Maybe I need a different trailer.
Sell that trailer, get one of
One of those.
mine. Yeah.
Let me buy another trailer and see if that's it. Where are they at? I got those. Which one is it? It's this one, I think. Maybe that's just the way to go, to have one like this and... And 14. I think this one's quicker at loading them. What kind of ice cream does she normally eat, Twitchy? My go-to frozen treats are ice cream sandwiches, the Snickers ice cream bars, and Bomb Pops. Alright, let's try this. 27. You're getting 37. What's the difference in these bales?
What? How many liters are there?
8,000. Alfalfa hay, 8,000. There's only like some that are different. 78. I don't know why it's separating them like that. You see that? Let me see if I can I spawn them out? There's one. Sure enough, it's only, this one's only 7,833. That is so weird. Can I spawn another one out like that same size? So these should be the same. Let's see, are they, okay, there should only be 2 listed in here now. Yeah, okay, so we got straw in here now, and then the 8,000 liter alfalfa bales. Dipped sugar cones, prefers mint centers. I saw another one that I thought about getting and trying. I can't remember what it was now though. I don't know why it separated these. They were the same size. Let me get rid of these. I don't know why. Yours are 8,000 liters, right?
Yes, they are.
Maybe these are the problem. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Because you're getting 37,000. Maybe I should just let you sell them.
They're adding in my drive time.
Huh?
They're adding in my drive time.
Is that it? Do I need to go make a loop and then come back? For $10,000 to drive a loop, I'd definitely go do it. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's the distance from the sell point or something. Is that a thing?
I don't think that's a thing, but
Oh, I spawned too many. Oh well.
I tell you what, next time I get down there, I'll do a loop from there and see what I get.
Okay. Maybe that's it. Maybe this barn is too close. Maybe that's like a factor. Like, you wouldn't think it would be, because I mean, I own this property and I don't own that property. You can't own that property. Yeah, I know. I got 13K for just 5 then. Unless it's like not getting them all for some reason for me. I don't know why. Now I got 5,000. I got 5,400 for 2 bales earlier. So I don't know what the deal is. But yeah, I seem to be getting 27,000 per load, and Twitchy seems to be getting, what, 37 per load. Or not Twitchy, oh man.
I was gonna say, Twitchy in the game?
I was gonna say, Twitchy, did you get in here? Well, hang on, that's not getting the bale. Come on, get that bale. Come on, get the bale. Alright, Trax. You're like a natural heater. You gotta go. You're there in spirit.
Emotional support.
Emotional support, yeah. Alright, I got another full load. Alright, we're gonna try this. See what we get. And it didn't sell them all in one for me a while ago. So. See, now I got 38. That's weird. See what old man gets here. 38. I don't know. I don't know what I did wrong. We got robbed. I think the animal dealers got some crooked people working at their bail docks. They shorted us like 20,000. I don't know. Come on, get in there. Is it giants? I don't know. It could be that it is alfalfa hay. I mean, that's mod. That's different. If it was something in-game, I'd say, yeah, giants. Like if it was an in-game bale, an in-game, you know, well, it is kind of an in-game sell point, but it's a modded map, so I don't know. I wonder if there's been any updates to this map. The rest goes to the Animal Dealer Retirement Fund. Is that what they're calling it now, Twitchy? Or Yuleberry? Sorry. Man, I'm getting everybody's name wrong this morning. Alright, I gotta spawn some more. I think I'm just gonna spawn the total, because instead of having to thumb through them all, just go ahead and spawn them all out, and then whatever I can get, I'll get. Whatever I can, I'll get on the next round, you know?
How many more you have in there?
161. And then 79 straw.
Wow.
Oh, I'm full. I was like, get in there. I was like, nope. I'm full. But let's see, how do you say that? Bassy? Bass? Bassy? I don't know. 2010, thanks for that raid. How's it going? Good morning. It's the Leaning Tower of Belza. $37. Okay. I'll take 37, 38, but not 27. I think we should get more than that. How do you like your eggs in the morning? I like mine with a kiss. Do do do. How do you like your eggs in the morning? Heard your GPS. And one more. We probably need to do like a little liquidation. We got equipment that we could probably get rid of.
Yeah, we don't use anymore.
Yeah. Probably need to do that today too.
Probably get some bigger harvesters.
Yeah, maybe. I know there's some planters we can get rid of. I know there's some what are they called? Rollers? No, not rollers. What are they called? Weeders that we can get rid of. I know there's probably like an auger wagon and a trailer we can get rid of. Oh yeah, you know what? You gotta wait for this thing to go down before you can drive forward. This thing's scraping on the ground. Hello, welcome in. Good morning. Yeah, we could probably do some bigger harvesters. Now that our fields are getting bigger. Did it actually do 25 or? Yes, it did. Just went further out. Okay. Good morning. Good morning. Cool farm. Thank you. We like it. This is Frankenmuth 4X by Taylor Farms. Great thing is I don't have to go out at all this weekend because I got a fridge full of food in there. I've got Subway sandwiches. Well, a Subway sandwich that's technically 2 because it's a foot long, you know, and they cut it in half. I've got pizza, as always. And then I got some Chinese food yesterday. So I've got some steamed dumplings and crab rangoons in there. So I'm pretty set for the weekend. Plus I've got pizza rolls in there. Always got something pizza related. And I got a box full of these little crescent roll things. So all buttered crescent rolls. Should I get FS22 or FS19? I would get FS22. Because FS22 is better. If you have the hardware to support it, I would definitely get it. Because you can't, I mean, there's a lot of cool stuff that come along with FS22 that you won't get with 19. I might be making a bigger mess than... Oh, I'm full. That's why... Never mind. That's why no more will go in there. Yeah, the Platinum Edition is out now. That includes the 4th map, Silver Run Forest. So if you're into logging, that's a lot of fun. Plus you get a ton of equipment with it. So... Once we break 500,000, I'm gonna pay the rest of that loan back. I think we've only got 500. Let me double check. It went down $1. That's crazy. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Yeah, we've only got 500 in loans, so get that all paid back, and then we'll be in the what is it? Is it like net revenue positive or something like that?
In the green.
In the green, yeah, pretty much. Oh, come on, Bill. Get in my belly. There we go. You have crispy wontons here, but nothing like crab rangoons. Yeah, I like the crab rangoons. Saw a thing online for a crab rangoon egg roll. And I was like, ooh, that does sound good. I like the crab rangoons. I'm always, my usual go-to things, every now and then I'll kind of change it up a little bit, but normally I'll get, for sure, crab rangoons. And I've kind of gotten on the steamed dumpling bandwagon. I really like those. And then some type of lo mein, and I'll switch that up a little bit. I'll either get, it just depends on what I'm in the mood for. Whether it's vegetable lo mein, chicken lo mein, pork, beef. Sometimes I'll get, they have a it's a lo mein that has all of that in there. It's a little more expensive, but it has shrimp and all of it in there. Pork, beef, chicken. Just depends on what I'm in the mood for, I guess. Sometimes I'll get fried rice. But normally, you know, if I get the lo mein and the fried rice, I'll get the the yum yum sauce. I don't know if y'all have ever heard of that, but it's basically like a shrimp steak kind of sauce. It's kind of like the stuff you find like at the hibachi restaurants, you know, where they do the food right in front of you. Should I spawn some more or pick those up? Yeah, I'll spawn some more. Looks like I got quite a few left in there. Good morning, Abbots. Abbots, maybe? I read that as Abbots. Not straw. There's old man with load. You should break 500 for us. Yay! Oh, you only made 16,000 though. Right? Was that a full load?
Yeah.
The price is still good. I'm telling you, we're getting ripped off. I think these guys are taking our money. I have to go in and claim some, like, contact, or like attorney or something, and claim some, lost, stuff.
Lost revenue.
Lost revenue, yeah. From theft. File a claim. That was alfalfa hay, right? That wasn't just regular hay?
That was alfalfa.
So let's see, 20,000 and then 38 minus 16. Be like 22, right? Is my math right? Is that right, guys? 22,000? So 20,000 plus 22,000, that'd be 42,000.
It's 22,000.
Yeah. I'm full. Didn't we lose out on environmental cost? There's no such thing. think that's a thing in, what is that, the precision farming. Environmental cost, right? Isn't there a thing in precision farming called environmental cost?
I wouldn't know. I don't play with that.
No, we don't play with that, so that's not even on. I think the guys back here are just pocketing some of that money. Animal dealer retirement fund. See, there's 32,000. Why was that only 32?
Well, I'm just thinking, did all my bales sell at one time or not?
Mine did. Yours did too. I thought they did anyway.
Pay back that loan.
Yep. Pay back the loan. Let's get that paid back.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
$43,000 in the bank. So we have $43,000 to our name. But I've got 113 alfalfa bales left here. And then we got a ton of straw bales that we're going to sell here in a minute. So, plus whatever's in here. There's some in here.
Did you want me to pick up one more load out of here, or keep doing alfalfa from up here?
What was the question?
Did you want me to still keep them up here and getting bales from up north?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's get all the alfalfa bales gone from up there. I'm going to look and see. There might have been an update to this map. Maybe that's an issue that they had with it. Do-do-do-do. So there was an update on March 25th. Did we update then?
I think so. Because it didn't require a new game save.
Okay. Yeah, it said, this one said it didn't. Okay, now we're up to date, I think. We're just losing money, so that was 32,000. So add 5,000 to that. That's 42,000 plus 5,000. 47,000 in insurance claim adjustments, or lost revenue adjustment. Come on, get in the fort. Oh boy. Come on. Oh. Here we go. Okay, that one did good. Lift the bale, stack the bale. Lift the bale, stack the bale. Yep. Pretty much. So they're doing fine now. Some of them, I mean, you just gotta watch, I guess, for them. $21. 21.5.
That doesn't make sense.
That don't make sense. It's like when I was doing it with the other one. Maybe there's not money in alfalfa bales. Maybe we shouldn't do alfalfa bales anymore. If they're gonna be that way. See, mine did fine. Alright, so let's do the math on that one. We're up to 47. What was that? 21.5. So what's 38? I want to do maths here and start writing this down. 38 minus 21.5. So that's 16.5. $63,500. They're gonna owe us like $32,000 in legal fees too. So 63.5 is what we're up to. Yeah, I say we don't. We probably should just stick to straw bales in the future.
I think they're skipping off the top.
Unless they skimp us on the straw bales too, we'll have to watch them. Or maybe we just don't do bales no more. Except for the cows. Of course, I don't know if it's skimping off the selling. It might be skimping off the cows too.
I'll be alright with not making any more bales.
Tell you what, after this bale challenge, once we get that over with.
How many bales we have?
We're up to 78,277 something. I know it was 78,200 because I was working on it early this morning.
We could probably get away with one more cutting and tethering and windrow and be done
With where we're at?
on our bale challenge.
Yeah, probably. Do that southern field of alfalfa down there, I guess, and replant that in grass. Might have, if I get done baling what's there, might have time to do that before the next thing because it's turning into wintertime over there now. Well, it's fall, but you know, by the time the next cutting comes, I don't think there'll be another grass cutting until the next spring, so we could go ahead and probably seed it in, get that baled up, seed it in, raked up, baled up. Oh, am I fool? I am fool. Maybe try selling your load from the front this next time. Instead of us both being in there and you going from the side, try doing it like from the front, like this.
Okay.
Maybe that makes a difference, I don't know. All I know is I'm getting full payouts for my loads, knock on wood.
You wouldn't think it would make a difference as long as it's in the sell point.
You wouldn't think. But I don't know. Well, that's kind of, that might have been kind of what was happening though, because my bales, they were on their side, because you know that loader over there loads them up and does them flat. Maybe that does have something to do with it. Maybe it's like a pallet. Maybe they have to be like flat on there like this. You know, pallets, they won't sell right if they're on their side or upside down. They have to be like right side up to sell. put one back in. Huh. Good morning, Dex. How's it going? Alright, there's only 14 bales. One more load in here after this stack. So technically I've probably got almost 3 loads left. 2.5. One bale over 2.5. Right? Right. How many more you got up there, old man?
24.
24. Alright. So alfalfa hay's just about done, and then we'll have straw bales. And we'll probably go a little ahead on them until those prices peak out. That's not a bad price, according to that. Oh, I'm full. You know, the one thing about spring, the number of motorcycles you hear.
Oh yeah,
Everybody's getting out and riding.
it's that time of year. Start watching for motorcycles.
I need to sell mine. I don't ride it. I'm never gonna ride it again. I just need to get rid of it. It's in the way, actually. I need to get rid of it.
Actually, we would have been trying to find a decent truck for my son. That's what he wants.
The truck.
Yeah.
See, that was 32.
Is the price going down?
Nope. Nope. It only went down $1. That should not be. That should only make it go down to like from 38 to 37. But I've been selling them at 37 and 38, so. And add that to the number. So let's say 32 plus another 5. I'm being generous because we're only doing it to about 37. 68.5. I may have to round it up, you know, to get for them to pay our legal fees. Well, I guess I knocked some back in there. Wait, okay, I was going to say that says there's more in there, but I guess I knocked some back in there. Oh, did you lose some?
Yeah, I brought some over on my forks.
So how many bales is that on the front right now? One bale?
Yeah, just one.
Okay. So that's not bad for one bale. 27.66. What's worth more, silage bales or alfalfa bales? 336 for the alfalfa. 343 according to that for the silage. So yeah. Not really a big difference there. I mean, the straw bales, you know, they're a byproduct of the harvest. Was that a full load?
That was a full load.
All right, we got to add that. So 16.3. For some reason, we're getting shorter. We ain't gonna do alfalfa no more. $90,200. This is turning into like a felony. If it goes over like 100,000, isn't it like a felony? Is that a thing?
Yeah, it's grand theft, isn't it?
Grand. Turns into a felony, doesn't it? If it's, I don't know, it's like a federal felony. Isn't it over? It's like 100,000, I think, isn't it? Morning, Trent. How's it going? And you backed in there the straight way, right? When you did that?
Yeah, backed in the way you wanted me to.
Like this right here.
And good morning, Trent.
Well, we're up to 90 grand. So we're going to probably round it up to, you know, for pain and suffering and mental anguish and, you know, lost wages or something. I don't know. See, mine are doing fine now. It's like we swapped roles. Mine were doing bad at first, and then yours were good, and now mine are good and yours are bad. I don't know. Night Diver says over 600 is a felony, and then it goes up a class every 10,000. So what class are we in now? We're at $90,000. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. How many more alfalfa bales you got up there?
I don't know. There was 24 when I left, but I brought 3 more, so it's probably...
So you don't have enough for 2 loads anymore?
No.
Okay.
But I'm going to probably try to stack it all in there so I only have one more trip.
Okay. I'm gonna go around and start doing maybe some liquidating. So let me grab, I'm gonna actually leave this attached. Shut my engine off, I'm gonna grab this Massey. So that's that extra shovel that we bought. I think these little small Kinsey planters can go. Let me make sure I dump all the stuff out of them. Not enough space.
Now, I got a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
If we buy a massive harvester, do we pick up a tractor and a harvester?
I don't know.
Good question, huh?
Yep.
I mean, I say yes.
This is gonna need a paint job. We'll keep the weight. I think that's it here. Let me go up north. Well, I'm gonna hang on to the telehandler for now. We might get rid of that later, since we're not doing pellets anymore. We may use it for something else. We may repurpose it. May repurpose this little guy too. Let's see.
The telehandler would be good for bales.
Yeah. But we have the pickups now. Unless you just want to like transport them from up there where the cows are.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Just for the cows. And if we get a shovel for it, a loader for it, we should be able to get rid of the front end loader too.
Alright, let's see. What about the front end loader?
Well, if we get rid of the front end loader, right?
You talking about the wheel loader?
Yeah, the wheel loader.
Uh-huh.
And we can use the telehandler for silage.
No, absolutely not. No. The reason why is you can't hold the same capacity. You can move 5,000 liters at a time right now with the wheel loader, and there's not a telehandler bucket that goes that big. Yeah, we definitely want a wheel loader to move the silage. Because the biggest bucket on the telehandler side, let's see. The in-game one is 2640. That's it. The other one on the wheel loader, like I said, is 5,000, and then we can actually go bigger if we get the big wheel loader. The one we have right now is 5,000. So that's this one. We have two of these. So that's 5,000 liters. If we get the big wheel loader, it goes up to 10,000. So you're definitely going to want some type of wheel loader. The L180H, I guess, is like our ultimate goal. Because that holds 10,000 liters. That's this big guy right here. Much bigger wheel loader. This comes with the platinum pack. So that's kind of the ultimate goal from there. Now I will say the telehandler would be good, like you said, for moving bales, because you're going to spawn them out of those bale barn things. Then you could pick them up. You could get the fork that'll take more than one bale, and you could pick them up and then turn around, just do almost a zero turn 180 and take them over to the cows and put them in the thing. And this, we'll keep this because we may still have to put some on the field. We'll keep this little sugar beet harvester. Isn't that funny? It shows sugar beets in the head and there's none in there. Huh. This thing doesn't have a capacity on it. We'll keep all the sugar beet stuff. And I actually would like to upgrade this auger wagon at some point. Maybe we'll wait till we, earn a little more money. But I completely forgot we had this big New Holland. Let's see. Oh yeah, we gotta sell these. I completely forgot about these. This is the last of the prefab walls that we will see. We're contracting this out. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sawmills up here now, and we're gonna build more elsewhere. So let's see. Somebody's got a question. If I have harvested the crop, I can plant it directly, or how do I do it? So let's go to the crop calendar to answer this question. So you can't plant unless you're on like a modified map. Most of the in-game maps, this is how it's going to look. So the green is where you plant, and the orange is where you harvest. Now wheat, you're talking about wheat there specifically. Wheat on the in-game, or the pretty OG style map. It's going to be winter wheat, winter barley, winter canola. So wheat can only be planted in September and October. Let me bring my mouse over here so we can show this off. So here's wheat. It's the very top one. Wheat can be planted in September and October, and then you have to go through the winter, and it can't be harvested until July, right? July or August. So the orange is harvest season, and the green is planting season. Now everything else besides these three, they're not winter crops. So everything from oats all the way down to pretty much olives, and then there's some special stuff down here for grass and poplars, and if you have anything modded in. But most everything else, oat, corn, sunflower, soybeans, potatoes, sugar beets, sugarcane, cotton, sorghum, all of this is going to be planted in the spring, with the exception of cotton. Cotton has one day late February, or in February, that you can plant it. So, and then those you harvest in the well, oats the exception in the summer. That one you can plant in March and April and then harvest it in July and August. Everything else is going to be pretty much early to mid, late fall to late fall, depending on, again, your map. Our corn goes a little further because this is a modified map. So I don't know if that answered your question or not. Because you said wheat's planted in March. It's not actually planted in March. On the in-game map, it's planted in September or October. Yeah, so if you've just harvested the field, you definitely want to fertilize it a couple times. So what I would do is fertilize it, and then either plow or cultivate it. And then if your seeder has fert built into the seeder, you can put seed and fert in that, and then that'll be your second stage of fert. If it doesn't, if it's just a seeder and it doesn't have fert in it, then you can seed, and then I think you've cultivated, you've seeded, I think you can fertilize right after that, or maybe it has to go a growth state after that, but you should be good to go. Alright, we'll go sell these. And like I said, everything up here at the sawmills is now automated. We've got, I guess we'll say we got guys doing that now. You can prepare the land anytime you want to. If you want to go ahead and do it in the right after you've harvested in the fall, or well, whenever you harvest wheat. When you harvest wheat, July and August, I think I said. If you want to plow or cultivate it right away, I would fertilize it before you plow or cultivate it. That way you can get that second stage on whenever you apply it. Because it won't let you fertilize it if you... it'll only let you fertilize it one stage. So basically, after you harvest it, after you cut it, fertilize it first. Put your first stage of fertilizer on there. then plow and cultivate it. And you can do that immediately after you've harvested it, or you can wait until spring, or for whatever crop you're working with. No, lime is not fertilizer. Lime is different. So there's two types of fertilizer. You can do solid fertilizer, or you can do liquid fertilizer. If you do solid, you're going to need a spreader. If you do liquid, you're going to need a sprayer. And those are in their own categories in the shop. So what we do, we harvest, then we fertilize. We just do solid fertilizer after we harvest. And then we'll plow it, because if you plow it, you don't get weeds. Of course, now you will get stones if you have stones turned on. Lime has to do with like the pH of the soil, right? Lime is like it's not a fertilizer. It's just it has to do with like the pH of the soil. So you can turn that off if you want to, but you can leave it on if you want to as well. And normally liming you only have to do after, I want to say 3 harvests. And then after you plow like a new field, or if you plow a field sometimes, it will say whether or not it needs to be limed. But again, you can turn it off if you want to. So you see this field over here, it's been limed. So it doesn't count as a fertilizer state. Fertilizer is its own category. So you can do solid fert or liquid fert. But that's how we do it. We harvest, we spread the solid fert, we plow, because if you plow, you don't get weeds. And then after plowing, you can let it sit all winter, or you can plow it in the spring, it doesn't matter. I turned down the wrong road. And then after plowing, we should be able, that kind of puts the fert in the ground after we spread it. So normally we just go ahead and plow, or whenever we can, sometimes it is spring. What's best to plant? We always say there's money in beans. So soybeans will yield you a lot of money. It just depends on what you want to plant. It's totally up to you. So there's a little more money. But yeah, it's totally up to you what you want to plant. Wheat, barley, canola, oat, corn, sunflower, soybeans, potatoes, sugar beets, sugarcane, cotton. Keep in mind that a lot of these specialty crops like sugar beets and cotton take a little more money to get into. But soybeans, we always say there's money in soybeans because, well, there's money in soybeans. There's a lot of good money. Soybeans are not expensive to get into. They are a lower yielding crop. But when you look at their kind of highest price, you get more money for them. So if you have a lot of land, soybeans are a great way to go. I think oats are good to get into, because in game, oats are a high paying price, and they give you straw. So if you want to do the baling part, you make money off the straw too. So now we have a thing where we can do straw and everything, so that doesn't matter for us. But yeah, soybeans, plus we get, soybeans, we get that and the straw now, so. Alright, I'm gonna park this off to the side. And let's see. I guess we don't want to sell your old truck, old man.
Well, if you want to sell it, that's fine.
No,
doesn't bother me.
We won't sell it. Like I said, this auger wagon though, we may trade that in for an upgrade. We'll keep the New Holland, I guess, this old little forage harvester for now. We'll keep this one for now. We got our Ghostbuster stuff. We need to keep them around because there's some spooky stuff that's been happening around here. We'll keep the white, like these old tractors. We'll keep that. We'll keep this old Massey. We'll keep this wheel loader. Let's see. I need to go somewhere where they're up north. This guy's up north, isn't he? The round baler. I'm going to keep the round baler just because I like to do that every now and then. We definitely have to keep our grass roller. And we got a normal roller somewhere out there. We'll keep all of our plows. These are plows. We'll keep those. This tedder can go. We have a bigger tedder now. So we'll sell that back. You're welcome. This little box, it's great if you have a really small tractor, but I mean, it doesn't hold very much. It's only 8,000 liters, and we just don't use it, so I'm going to get rid of it. If we ever do like another survival mode, we may start out with smaller stuff, like extremely smaller stuff. So, may see it again sometime. Let's see. The little sprayer I'm going to keep just in case. Here's that other planter, so I actually do need that. I need that tractor. Let me borrow the white tractor for a minute. The mower we'll keep. Alright, so we got this planter. This is one of the small Kinseys. I'm going to go outside and empty it. We'll get rid of that. We can get rid of these, keep wanting to call these rollers, and they're not. They're weeders. And we shouldn't need to do any weeding now, unless we buy a property that, you know, has weeds, and then if we do, we might just spray it or something, I don't know. Because if we do buy it, most likely it won't be in the first stage. So let's get rid of these. Okay. Now these two planters, this one for now and this one for now, we're going to keep. This is actually a cedar, so we'll keep both of these for now. And we'll hang on to our cultivators just in case, you know, we want to do that. We'll keep the plow there. Alright, let me go out and empty this thing. I'll take it down here closer to the tank so I know we got stuff that we don't have to fill from the tanks from. Alright. Just leave this here for now. We'll sell this. If I can get a trigger on it. Where's the trigger? There it is. So we'll sell that. Alright, I think that's about all we can sell right now. Is there anything else you can think of, old man?
No, not off my hand.
Let's see. Tabbing through. Keep the messy. We'll keep that. I think we're gonna hang on to these. These are gonna be repurposed. The one thing I'm thinking about trading up is this combine. I like this combine. It's a great combine. The only problem with this combine is we can't get a corn header for it. And this header is actually smaller than the other headers that we have. So this was like a, let's see, this was a, I think this is a 7.6 and a 7.5 for the New Holland, and this one is less. This is like a 6 something, 6.3 I think. But these headers are bigger. Traxie, how'd you get back in my lap? I wondered why I was getting hot. Go. Go. Yeah, you go. Get up there. I'll have to get up and turn on my fan when I take my first break. I thought my legs were getting hot. Didn't even realize she got up there. But yeah, these headers are bigger, and none of the larger case headers fit this. So I'm really thinking about trading this one up for a bigger one. It's hard to let go of this old equipment, though. I love this old equipment. I don't know what that says, so I gotta do something about it. If I remember how to do it. Let's see. I'm not gonna ban you. We're just gonna time you out. And I think I gotta close that window now. How do I get out of this window now? Should be a way to close this now. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, English only, please. English only. English. There we go. So yeah, I'm thinking about trading this up. If we did trade up, $71.50. It's a nice little combine. So yeah, 7.5 or 8.5 on that one. To get them in these doors, we'd need something like that. Unless we got something on wheels. And I don't know that the... Yeah, not German either. English. Not German, not Spanish, not English. So if you're from America, you should be good to go. If you're from the UK and speak English, you should be good to go. If it's English speaking English, then English. Okay? I cannot stress the English anymore. I got a whole bag of English with your name on it. Okay? So... Oh, let's see. So there's the Massey combine. Wow, that is really more expensive. $405. That holds 12.5. There's an even bigger Massey. That'll go up to 17.1. All of these are way more expensive. How much would we get back for this? Yeah, maybe about 100,000, so... $133, and then we'd get not as much back on the header. Well, no, that's actually not bad. 25 back on the header, so 133 and 25. We would get it would be a little bit bigger. It'd be about the same size as the John Deere that we have in the New Holland that we have, so. Is that the last of the alfalfa?
No.
No? Is that straw?
I got one load I'm getting ready to put in there, and then I got 3 bales up there.
Okay. Because we're going to make a little more money on the straw bales. We got a lot of straw bales. We're going to have to fast time for that. See what that gets to. It may not get very much higher than that right there, and that's fine. We'll just sell them at that. But I'm thinking new combine. I'm thinking the... I would almost want something bigger, though, but... Because all we're gaining is a little bit on the width on the header and a little bit of capacity. Because this holds 10,000 as it is. Decisions. What's the next Massey tractor up? I have that one. That one goes to 200. Is there a smaller one? There's that one that's not enough horsepower. There's that one that's not enough horsepower. And there's that one that's a little bit more horsepower, but it's got a funny nose. This one goes to 200 horsepower. It's 122. This one's 220. $305. I don't get this. This is confusing. So this one's cheaper at 192 and it goes to 305. This one's cheaper at 199 and it only does 280. And it holds less fuel. That doesn't make any sense. Well, if you do 305 on this one, what does that go to? 242 and this one 227. So it's a little bit more when we do more horsepower on it. King's English, what's that, Twitchy? Is that like thee, thou, and thusly? Sounds like it. And let's see, that's all for mediums. Is there not a larger? There's not a large Massey tractor in here, is there? Huh. We may end up having to take the loan back out. Alright, let's see. You got how many alfalfa bales left?
3.
3 left? Okay. Tell you what, I'm going to go ahead and fast time. See what we can get our straw up to. Oh, what's that? Probably something we ain't got. Butter. We don't have butter.
Not yet.
It's gonna be a while before we have butter. Alright, fast time, go. You go back to straw. That really is not moving at all. Still got a green arrow by it. I'm gonna go faster on the fast time. Okay, it is going up. It's going up slowly. Oh, yeah, no. I mean, you can type that in chat, but I'm not going to know what it is. See, a bonnet here is like a hat for women. Oh, great demand in animal dealer. What's that?
Alfalfa hay.
Are you serious?
I don't know, but that's our luck.
Not alfalfa hay, thank goodness. What is it?
Please say straw.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's the restaurant. It's regular hay. It's actually not a bad price for regular hay. It's more than the straw right now, $143. But we need it for the cows, so we're not gonna. Alright, I'm gonna go sleep because the straw price only went up $1. And it may go down $5 the next day, you never know. Go to 9. There's a scene in Austin Powers, I think it's Goldmember, where he meets his dad and they start talking back and forth and they're speaking like, I guess English, like UK English, and you can't understand a word they're saying. I was thinking maybe the King's English might be like that. Straw, yeah, it went up 128. Wow, it's 131 at Frankenmuth Farmer Market though. Guess we could just take it over there. Guess we'll just take it over there. Tab this way. Alright, we'll spawn it out of this barn down here. Bum 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 bum. So all you people across the pond over there in the UK, how are things going with King Charles? I mean, when's his coronation? That's not till later this year or next year. But he technically is king now, right? Though, how's that working out?
I thought his thing was in a couple weeks.
Is it?
That's what I thought, but I could be wrong.
I don't know. I haven't watched the BBC in a while, so. Coronation is May 7th. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, see, I haven't watched the BBC in a while. I'm going to have to tune over to the BBC and catch some news, I guess. That ought to be a pretty big affair. So now, again, who gets it after Charles? Is it William? If it's William, that'll probably be the last time I get to see that change hands again in my lifetime. May 6th, okay. Who gets it then, Fuzzy? Is it William? Yeah, no, don't hold a torch under the bonnet. That, She wouldn't like that. Yep, William, okay. So William gets it after Charles. That'll probably be the last time I see it change hands, because William, how old is William?
That's what I was just gonna ask. How old is he?
I was gonna say we gotta be like pretty close to the same age. I think me and Harry may be closer, but I don't think Harry's like even in the. He's not even in the picture, because after William it goes to William's son, right? George. He's 40. Yeah, see, William is more around my age. How old is Harry? Harry's a few years younger, I think. 38. Oh no, me and Harry are exactly the same age. Okay. So we're William and Harry. We're pretty much right there. Where am I going? I need to go this way, don't I? I'm not even gonna worry with if they skimp us on straw bales. Straw bales are straw bales. It's like we're selling the scraps left off of the fields. So I think it got a little cloudy here, didn't it? Well, we went into another day, didn't we? Yeah, Harry was next in line until William had his kids. So it goes to George, and then after George, it goes to, I don't know, who's his next one? The girl. What's her name? I completely forgot. I gotta say, I am disappointed in the U.S. media, I guess, the news media, for not covering the Queen's passing more. I mean, that was a big deal, and we didn't cover it here like we should have. We were more concerned about, you know, other stuff. Charlotte, okay. Charlotte and then Louis. Is it Louis or Louis? I'm gonna say Louis. Wasn't there a King Louis before? Was that France? King Louis. Oh. You're what the French call les incompetents. What movie is that from, kids? You're what the French call les incompetents. Cool points if you get it. Fire Shadow got it. Cool points, Fire Shadow, cool points. Pink Panther, no. I don't know, maybe he did say it first, I don't know. The first place I heard it was Home Alone. P.S. You have to sleep on the height of bed with Fuller. If he has something to drink, he's going to wet the bed.
I'm missing auto load.
You're what?
I'm missing auto load.
Oh, you miss auto load?
I miss auto load.
But don't you get more of a sense of satisfaction doing it this way?
Sure.
If they could only like animate like a guy back there, like picking up the bales and throwing them on the trailer as we go past them. Could be worse. We could be, we started out loading the bales on the flatbeds on here. I only did it one season. I remember stacking the bales. I remember, man, we loaded a lot of bales. We were using these flatbeds right there, the Dimcos. And we were stacking them bales like, oh man, they were so tall. That's how I did it. Took a screenshot of it. I think I put it in Discord there somewhere. Hey, Holy Goaty, how's it going? What's worse, baling hay or detasseling corn? Well, when you say detasseling corn, do you mean shucking corn? Is that the same thing? Probably that. And if you have the right baler, baling hay is not that bad. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I may not do that anymore. That reminded me a little bit of a rodeo.
Did you get 8 seconds?
No, I don't think so. It was more like 4 or 5, but it was scary. That's not too bad. 16.6 per load. 16.7. It adds up. We got a lot of it. Might just go ahead and shoot for the big Massey combine. I'm gonna say that would count towards the Massey tractors. I mean, it's Massey branded. It's specific. May even count for 2.
I would think so.
Harvesters can count for 2 tractors. Maybe we should do this on a horsepower rating. So every 100 horsepower, we can pick up a tractor. Whoa, okay.
I see you fixed some of the ditches, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, a lot of them have been fixed. We put in drain pipe things.
Drain pipes, yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Nope, I am full. Alright, I think I am going to take my first break. So, I'll park right here for a minute. We'll watch old man run some loads, and I will be right back. And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright. So we're up to 776,000. You know, one thing I forgot to do, I forgot to see what's on sale. Everything I just sold. There's our planters, there's our grain cart. There is an Elmer's on sale, but I think I'd rather go with the Demco. Yeah, I think I'd rather go with the... Not a bad price, but I think I'd rather go with the Demco because the Demco will hold more. Let's get out of here. And hello, Tricky. How's it going? Welcome in. Alright, so we paid off our loan, right?
Yes.
So what if we just trade up our combines? Just go ahead and get some big ones.
Sell our old ones, and
Yeah.
I'm down for that.
Because I'm looking at this field. And this field is about to get bigger because not only did I buy... Not only did I buy 93 north of us here, but I also bought this farm over here. I didn't even announce that. We did buy this farm. So there's no cotton over here. There's nothing over here except alfalfa, which we might mow that and sell that, you know, in the spring and then plow it up. But if we got 91 in this forest area, that would make this kind of lot right here complete. And this could be an entire field right here. If we did that, we would probably want something maybe a little bigger. So I'm looking at the numbers now, and I'm looking at the bales we got left. Because we got a lot of bales. And if we trade in the combines that we have, we'd have enough to get those and maybe then some left over. So... Are those fields in sync? I don't think they are. No, they're not. That one's just harvested. It's actually not... It's not regrowing yet. According to that, 91 is ready. Doesn't need plowing, doesn't need lime, doesn't need weeding or anything. According to that, it's fully fertilized. How much is that one? It's 301. Might just go ahead and do it. It's ready to go, other than we just gotta wait for it. So it's ours. Alright, the next thing will be a combine. Because that means now we can go from that highway all the way down to this highway. At least in this zone here. We gotta clear this forest area out, but we will do that. What, Twitchy? You remember the good old days when you'd mow any piece of ground that had more than 3 blades of grass standing next to each other? What happened to the devil-may-care fellow?
Well, he is right, though.
Well, you see, there's this little thing that happened. It's called the Bale Challenge, and yeah, it kind of made me see the light. Don't get me wrong, I'll still mow any ditch, you know, cranny or holler anywhere, but yeah, maybe not so much, you know, to that extent. I mean, when the new game comes along and, you know, we're, you know, starting over, you know, from scratch, he may come back. But I mean, I don't think we're short on any bales. I mean, unless old man feels like we're short on some bales, you know.
No, we're good.
No, okay. Because I mean, we could put that mower in this ditch over here. I'm sure it'd go at that angle right there. You know, was that 45 degrees down in there or more?
Hashtag never again.
Yeah, yep. Hashtag never again. Not in 22. We might go to the extreme when we get into Farming Simulator 24-ish. So they're working on the new game. They're in the early, what you would probably call pre-production, but I mean they've been working on the, like the physics and stuff of it, but the only difference between this Anderson pickup wagon and the Arcuson pickup wagon is the Arcuson doesn't hang low to the ground in the back, and you can pretty much fold on the go. And I think it holds the same amount of bales. How come you are collecting bales of straw in December? Because we just finished up our harvest in November? Late November? Typically, I don't know where you're from there, Con, I'm going to say. But typically our soybean harvest and corn harvest and... Oh, let's see. If they do, I gotta go to the calendar. So, let's see here. Yeah, corn, sunflowers, soybeans, anything like that. We finished that up pretty much late fall, early winter. Not uncommon to see us cutting corn in December in the snow. Everywhere in the world is different. It's amazing how different it is. Good morning and welcome in. Any tips on FS22 for a starter? What is the saying, guys? There's money in... Oh gosh, what crop was it? There's money in... Somebody help me here. What's their money in? There's money in... Yeah, it's right on the tip of my tongue. I know somebody out there can help me in chat land. There's money in... Yeah, beans. There's money in beans. Soybeans. Good money in beans. Everyone will tell you. From me to Old Man to John from Puma Plow over at twitch.tv/Puma Plow, who will be going live at noon Central Standard Time today. Everybody will tell you. From Trent to Tomcat to Fuzzy to Killer Rock to Yuleberry, there's money in beans. Oh, am I full? Yep, I'm full. FS22 is relaxing, yeah. It really is. It's a very mellow game. You know, you're not in competition. I mean, you can be, but if you play it the regular way, you're not. There is a league, and we were kind of talking about that earlier. There is a farming simulator league where they do compete, doing baling stuff and stuff like that. But yeah, I like the relaxing side of it. I come in here because it's chill, it's relaxing, it's fun. You can kind of just come in, turn your brain off. Well, maybe certain sections of it. And, just farm, Oh. Uh-oh.
Gonna start losing money, aren't we?
Nope, we got a problem. I hit the button too soon and they went back on there. Can I eject with no bells? Nope. How do I get these off of here? Oh, hang on. Okay, important safety tip. This was a public safety demonstration. What not to do with the bale load trailer. This could work. This could work. We'll work it out. This is why we got forks on the front, right? Oh yeah, it's a no problem. It's a no problem. It's a piece of cake, piece of crumb cake. What movie is that from? Oh yeah, it's fine. It's a no problem. It's a no problem. It's a piece of cake, piece of crumb cake. That's a harder one. Unless you know. FS 22 can take you back to when you were young. Yeah, it can. Absolutely. Cheers, Green Family. I've never heard that one before, but good morning. I drowsy. Fargo? No, not Fargo. It may have sounded like Fargo, but it's not Fargo. That, I don't think anybody's gonna get that one. I'll give it a minute, but I don't think anybody's gonna guess what movie that's from. That's a harder one. Because it's not a main character quote. That is actually from, nobody's getting it, so that is actually from the movie Casper. At the beginning, when they're trying to exorcise the ghosts out of Whipstaff Manor, there's a priest that goes in there and tries to do it, and he comes back out with his head turned around backwards, and they ask him, you know, how did it go? And he's like, oh, it's no problem, it's fine, it was a piece of cake, a piece of crumb cake. Then they call the Ghostbusters. Dan Aykroyd, he comes in there. Who are you gonna call? Someone else. They're filming that actually right now in New York City. The what would that be? The let's see, 3, 4. It would technically. It depends on how you look at it. It's the sequel to Afterlife. So you had the original Ghostbusters movie. You had Ghostbusters 2. Many consider Ghostbusters the video game to be the sequel to Ghostbusters 2 because it has all the actors returning, like even Harold Ramis is in it. But it is a video game. It's not technically a film. So the 2016, we won't even acknowledge that one because it was no good. So Afterlife would be, I guess, maybe the third of the original installment. And this new one that's codenamed Firehouse would be the fourth. Unless you consider the Ghostbusters video game the third installment. So in that case, this would be the fifth installment that they're filming. What's going on? Let's see. I'm getting texts from work.
Uh-oh.
It's hard to read and pick up bales, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna try it though. Okay, alright. Didn't know I could pick up bales and answer medical questions at the same time.
Everything good?
Oh yeah. Every time you start a new map, do you set out a plan like this will be a productions operation or this will be an animals operation? Or do you just fly by the seat of your pants? A little bit of both. Sometimes you know, we'll start a map and we'll be like, okay, we kind of want to focus, you know, I guess maybe on logging or, you know, something like that. Or it's really kind of more of a little bit of both because sometimes it doesn't always work out to plan. So then we just kind of wing it.
I think we usually start off with like the smaller equipment and then try to work up.
Mm-hmm. We like to kind of do it realistically now. You know, we haven't done that so much in the past. But I'm kind of leaning more towards the realistic stuff. You know, starting out small, older equipment, smaller equipment, and just working our way up. I kind of like doing it that way. You know, you could give. I mean, it's super easy to like give yourself money in this game. It's super easy to, you know, throw in that government subsidy, or you know, I don't know if the windmill thing is still a thing. You know, with PC we can just go into the XML and make adjustments, but you know, it's you can do it that way if you want to do it. That's the best thing about Farming Simulator. There's no wrong way to play it. I enjoy earning the money. You appreciate it more. Cause yeah, we could go in here and put $90 million in here, and you know, get all big equipment and buy all the land, and but what enjoyment do you get out of that? I mean, to me, it's about, you know, about the process and getting there. Yeah, you could even use the Easy Dev Tool thing. There's a mod for the Easy Dev Tools thing, and that's super easy to use. I don't even use that because it's too much of a temptation. I'll just go into the really, that mod is just, you know, really if you're like demonstrating a map or showing off a map that you're making, or you know, that's really that's pretty much what that's kind of meant for. But yeah, it's enjoyable. You know, you get to use these older tractors, and you get to discover tractors that you never knew about, and you know, get to do all the processes and work your way up. And then it's like when you get up to the point where you own almost everything and you have a whole bunch of, you know, equipment and big equipment, and you know, you get a sense of accomplishment from it. You're a firefighter from PA, Pennsylvania? See, up until recently, we were using telehandlers and forklifts and stuff. We'll probably use them again in the future. We've kind of hired that out now. That's the beauty of, you know, the productions and stuff. You can set that up to where they'll sell it directly. I don't think you get as much money as you would as if you did it yourself and waited for better prices, because I think it sells all year long. But looking at the ones that we did were the sawmill, and looking at everything in the sawmill, the beams, the longboards, the prefab walls, all that, the low price versus the high price is not that far off from each other. So we'll still make good money from the sawmills, and we're going to have more sawmills, so that means we'll make even more money. Yep. Only 13.5?
3 of them didn't go in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that issue with the money is an alfalfa problem. Because I haven't seen any of the straw, you know, do that.
Yeah, I'd say we don't do that no more.
Nah, we'll cut that out. I may even plow under that one up there and not do it. Just so we can get these fields plowed together. Traxy's snoring. Whoa, that was a loud one. Alright, wake up, girl. You're snoring. That scared me. That one almost sounded like a vacuum cleaner trying to start up. Traxy, I'm gonna have to get you one of those snoring strips that you put across your nose. Nothing on sale. Let's look at harvesters. So we could go 71.50, but we could go bigger. So we have this first case. These smaller ideal combines, they only go up to 12.5 on those. The first case harvester, the 9250, goes up to 14.4. But I think we have those other ones still. Nah, she didn't get it from me. I don't snore. I don't think I do. Most of the time snoring comes from when you sleep on your back, and I don't sleep on my back. I usually sleep on my side.
Well, actually, it's got a lot of factors to it.
Does it?
Yeah. Weight.
Yeah.
Neck size.
Yeah. See, I lost all my weight, so my neck size and my weight is not a. I don't think it's a factor for me. Cause I went, I lost, gosh, 100 pounds, more than 100 pounds, 105. Yep. How did I lose weight? Well, the first thing I did, probably the biggest thing, was quit drinking the sodas. Like Dr. Pepper and stuff like that. I think I don't know if the caffeine had anything to do with it. That helped quitting that stuff though too. But I went cold turkey. I quit all sodas. Not even orange soda back in the day. This was 12, 13 years ago that I did that. And that's how I lost the majority of my weight, I think. And then I kind of plateaued, and then I started eating better snacks, I guess, like granola bars and stuff like that, not stuff that I had been eating. And then I actually started walking when I plateaued again. And I think the walking, combined with not drinking sodas and eating better snacks and stuff, I think the walking, kick-started my metabolism, because now it's funny, I can eat pretty much anything I want. I don't eat a lot of it like I used to. I guess my stomach maybe shrunk or something, I don't know, because I wasn't eating a ton then. I was eating better stuff and I wasn't eating a ton of it. So maybe, because honestly, a large pizza, like a large 14-inch pizza, I would have had no problem downing that entire pizza. I could have done it back in the day. Now, when I finish the second slice, I'm done. I'm full. I can't On very rare occasions, unless I'm like really, really hungry, can I go back and get a third or fourth slice. But most of the time I get full after 2 slices. You mean you sleep lateral decubitus? That, you sound like an x-ray tech. Are you an x-ray tech, Sarpedon? Do you work like in some type of medical field? You lost 90 pounds on lazy keto. Kind of plateaued now. Gotta get walking. Yeah. Yeah. That keto, you're training to be one? Nice. Awesome. It's a great field to go into. The keto stuff you have to be really careful with. Just some light keto stuff is great, but you got to be very careful that you don't overdo that, and you'll end up like in ketoacidosis or something. You're a nuclear medicine tech? Wow, we're just having a radiology convention up in here today. It's really a medical convention because old man works in the hospital too. Did some reading on it, yeah. That's good to read up on it and then find out what's safe. And you have 2 sons that are RN? Wow.
Actually, my son's going to be starting school here for X-ray tech too.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah.
Yep. It's a good field.
I think he mostly wants to do MRIs, but
yeah. I'll say it's better that he goes to X-ray school, but for MRI you don't technically have to go to school for that. MRI you can just do, you know, on-site training because there's no radiation involved with that. The only thing you can, you know, that you really need the you know, the registration and the degree and everything for is the doing the radiation part. And I think that's, you used to could just be licensed to do that too, but now I think pretty much everywhere requires the registration, and to get the registration you have to do the schooling part, the training part nowadays. And they, you know, if you can do x-rays and, you know, CAT scans, and then you still, you know, you do the MRI too, that's a plus. It's a big plus. Because if it's slow in MRI, you can do that, and if it's slow in x-ray, you can go and do more MRI, I guess. So
I guess if he starts with the MRI, gets his foot in the door.
yeah. Yeah, but getting the, unless he goes somewhere where they'll do that, I would say they probably mostly would be more apt to get somebody that did the X-ray part too. Especially like in your hospitals and stuff. You might find some clinics that might do like on-site training for that without the registry stuff. What is the best crop to grow to start out? Oh gosh, you know, we just said it a while ago. What was it? I can't remember. There's money in a certain type of crop, and we just said it. Oh, it's done slipped my mind. What is it, chat? What's there money in? What? What is that? Tomcat? That looks like a dinosaur chicken nugget. Is it a dinosaur chicken nugget?
Well, Matt, it depends on what map you're on, too.
Well, yeah, that's true, I guess.
Because this map, sugar beets are the crop.
Yeah, sugar beets would be the crop on this map because you get a higher yield in sugar beets. And you know what? I was going to go back and check that price on them because it went up. So we know to wait at least until 700. What is it now? I got to go up here. Sugar beets, sugar cane, sugar beets. Yeah, so 712, 744. And that is not what the peak price says. So, and it says it's still going up. It says it's going to go up in January too. So I guess we'll wait and see. But we'll keep checking it. So we know to wait. What did we sell them at? 600 and something?
I don't know what we sold them at last time, but 700's a lot.
I think it was 600 and something when we sold them this year. Because we sold them in like October, I think, or November, something like that. Money and beans, yep, money and beans. But sugar beets, yeah, if you get on a map like this that has a higher price. Yeah, soybeans I'll say this, even sugar beets are expensive to get into, unless you use the teeny tiny harvesters, and that's just, why would you do that to yourself? Soybeans, you know, a standard harvester with a grain header, I mean, that's the cheapest thing to get into that has the best return on investment. Ultrasound a lot of the programs, when you go through the standard x-ray program, you can go on and specialize like in CT and ultrasound and stuff like that. So ultrasound doesn't use radiation, which is sonography. It's the same thing. It does not use radiation, but it's kind of part of the program now. It's kind of been built into it. MRI, you can do that, but it's not technically built into the programs, I don't think. Some of them may be built into it. It's like I said, the times are changing, so some of them may be built into the programs where you can go on and specialize in those areas, and they have specific training. And there is an MRI registry, so I'll tell you, a lot of these insurance companies may eventually end up requiring that. Sorry, I saw your comment a while ago. I am on PC. How do you fix the turning on PC? It's like very sharp. So you go into settings. Let's see, is it this one or is it this one? I'm gonna have to look. I think it's the other one. I think it's this one. Yeah, here you go. So you go into general settings. It's just the one with the gear, not the one with the gear in the tractor. Go down to input controls, and you can mess with your steering sensitivity and steer back speed. So I've got mine set to 50% on the back speed and 100% on the steering sensitivity. You can adjust those to whatever you like. A lot of different settings in here that you can change. But yeah, there's your steering. This has all to do with your steering right in here. Did I turn my engine off? Uh-oh. I did something while I was in here. What'd I do, old man?
I don't know.
I changed something while I was in here. Hang on.
Did you go to manual? You went to manual clutch.
Where's that at?
Gear shifting mode.
Where's that at? Hang on. Input controls?
No, it says gear shifting mode.
I know, but where does that at?
Go down, go down.
Gear shift mode. Oh, here it is, right here. Is it, man? What am I doing? Automatic. Automatic. Save.
There's like a 10-second delay here.
There we go. Now I'll start the engine. I'm in there demonstrating. I guess I bumped it. I don't know. I guess I bumped it and didn't realize it. So be careful when you go into that settings menu there, because you can actually accidentally bump something there. Yeah. Anesthesiologists are, yeah, that's something totally different. That's that's what they use for people when they do surgeries and stuff like that. That is a much more in-depth type thing. You could be a nurse anesthetist, but anesthesiologist is where the money is. But you're, like I said, that's the hours for that and stuff. You can have it. I mean, I've been there and done that. I've done those late night hours and stuff. And as an anesthesiologist, believe me, you'll never get out of that unless you go to like a really nice specialty clinic where they only do them during the day. If you work in a hospital, believe me, you're going to be on call and you'll be going in at 2 in the morning to put somebody to sleep. Yep, anytime. Yeah, just mess around with that setting, with those 2 specific steering settings, and I would only change one thing at a time. That way you can kind of see what it does, and see what your preference is. Well, I mean, it just depends on the situation. When I first started out, I was doing 24-hour shifts. I first started out at a hospital, and I was doing 24-hour shifts there. And I mean, technically, we were allowed to go to like a sleep room, but I can only remember I did that. Gosh, for how long did I do that for? Maybe 2-3 years. And I can remember one night where I got to sleep. Most of the time you could go down there, there was really no point in going. You'd go down there, you'd get, comfortable and close your eyes, and as soon as you close your eyes, the phone would ring. And you'd have to get up, get ready, go down there. Yeah, I was PRN for a long time, and then moved on up to the prime time shift, and that prime time shift, I did that for 10 years. That's where all the fun is the prime time shift. And I went to days, let's see, a couple years ago, maybe. Year and a half ago, something like that. Like it a lot more. We still see, trauma and, stuff like that, but for the most part, what I do now is just like bone density stuff on old people and start IVs and do contrasted studies, CT angiograms, stuff like that. The best part is I work during the day, so I feel kind of normal. I've never been a night owl, and for somebody who's not a night owl to work for 14 years as a night owl, I guess, maybe, it's no bueno. Yeah, that's one of the downsides to it. I mean, it's I guess it's not really a downside, but it is one of the more unlikable sides to it. Having to deal if you don't have a strong stomach for stuff. But that's the thing, you know, I work in a department with, I don't know, maybe 12 or more other women, probably more. And some of them don't have the stomach for it. And it's kind of silly because, you know, you think, you know, they don't have the stomach for it, and, you know, a lot of times they'll call me or somebody else that does have the stomach for it. And it's like, okay. And then you know, we have the students coming in, they'll be like, you know, I don't handle blood real well, or, you know, vomit, or, you know, other stuff real well. And we sit there and look at them, and we're like, you might want to consider something else, because you see that every day, pretty much. And then there's, you know, the really bad stuff that, you know, that's when they call me, and they're like, how do you handle that? How do you handle the smell of that, or the sight of that? And the main thing I reply with is, hey, I grew up in the country. You know, to make money as a kid, I would pick up aluminum cans on the side of the road. I have seen every kind of animal, big and small, that has been hit, and at different stages of, you know, their death, I guess you'd say, would be probably the better way of saying it. And I've seen different stages of what the body goes through, and smelled it. So, yeah, I've seen everything you can throw at me, pretty much. And that included everything. And believe me, some of that stuff was way worse than the stuff I see in the hospital.
It's funny because you say that. We have guards that won't even go down to the morgue. They'll send me.
Yeah. Well, I used to do that all the time. You know, when you work the evening shift, there's not a lot of people that can do that. And, you know, if you're not doing anything, you help out kind of where you can. And I've been to the morgue on multiple occasions. Many occasions. I've been down there. I've taken people down there. I've pulled people out of there for when, like, the funeral home comes and picks them up. I've taken them to organ procurement, where they are organ donors, and we roll them down to a surgical suite. And I've gotten to sit in and watch a lot of those. That's really something to see when they do that. In your part of the world, it protects them from getting called in? Wow. Yeah, now here in America, if you're on call, doctors are on call all the time. I'm on call sometimes. Now, do I get called in? No, very, very rarely. Yep. See, that's the problem we're having now. Healthcare, you know, it doesn't matter what position it is in healthcare, they're having trouble finding people that, you know, want to do it. Fewer and fewer people want to work. So, you gotta go? Alright, well, we'll see you later. Have a good day. Enjoy your weekend. funny you say that, Drowsy. I have to start the IVs for the MRI tech. She doesn't do IVs either. She'll do a butterfly, but some of the tests require a Cathlon IV, which is where, you start the IV and you insert the Cathlon, and it's just this little flexible plastic catheter. It's not actually a needle that's left in your arm. But I guess maybe for the pressure that the machine injector injects it in, you have to have that. She doesn't do those. So anytime she does a test where she has to do that, which is pretty much every day or every other day, I got to go down and start her IV. But you'd be shocked at, the organ procurement stuff. The organ donors, when they do that. Tissue bank, some people call it. Some places. You'd be shocked at how they do that. Like, I've seen them where they'll take the bone out of the leg, and I guess that's maybe like for bone marrow and stuff, and maybe probably for grafting and stuff like that. You know what they replace that with?
No, what's that?
PVC pipe.
Really?
Yeah, they'll take the entire bone out, and they'll put PVC pipe in there to replace it. And then they don't even do like small sutures. They take, it looks like baling string. It's really thick. And then they just tie the leg back up. Like sew it back up with that big kind of baling string. Because, I mean, okay, they're gone, right? All they need is something there that, they're either going to be, however they decide they want to go, when they're buried, And the eyes, they'll put they have little styrofoam things that, I guess they're just little styrofoam eyeballs that they put in there, and all kinds of weird stuff that they do. Now the other organs and stuff, they don't really need replacements for that, but for, I guess for funeral sakes, that part, they got to keep the leg intact and the eyes, still got to look like they, I guess, have eyes. It's another thing that if you don't have the, I guess, the stomach for it, you won't make it. Like I said, go to the country, pick up cans on the side of the road. You'll see a lot of stuff that, if you can't handle that stuff, you ain't gonna make it. Yeah, I've had to do that before. The girl that's... Well, I should say the girls that are there now, I think they can pretty much, for the echo stuff like that, they can do their IVs. I've had to do that before for people we've had previously, but I don't have to do that for them anymore. They can pretty much do their own IVs. Not to say we won't get somebody down the road that won't be able to, but I've had to do that before. Had to do the, what is the, also the perfusion tests, where you take, you start the IV and you take the 2 syringes, and then you basically kind of mix them up kind of with saline, and it's called a bubble test, and you just basically sit there and you kind of agitate it, I guess, back and forth, and then you flip a lever on the IV, and then I'm sitting here doing it with my hands like you guys can see me. You flip a lever and then you inject that perfusion, the bubble test. It's like bubbled up saline, and then you get to watch it on the monitor go through the heart. It's really cool. No, you don't have to be a donor in the U.S. We don't actually have to refuse it. You have to volunteer to be a donor in the U.S. Like an organ donor.
I think it's on our license, isn't it?
Yeah. So that's when you decide if you want to be an organ donor. So when you get your license, you volunteer to be an organ donor. It's not like you're required to, and then you have to refuse to do it or opt out or anything. You have to volunteer when you get your license, I guess. Sounds like where Khan is from, it's pretty strict. Sounds like you're required to be an organ donor, and then you have to or maybe, I don't know. He asked, can you refuse it? So can you refuse it there where you're from? Or do you have to have like a reason? Sounds like there's a lot of government overreach there. Coming soon to America. At the rate we're going. You can refuse it, but it's a procedure. Wow. Sounds strict. Sounds like, I don't know, maybe Denmark or some place like that might do something like that. Or what's that other place? Finway? No.
Finland?
Finland, maybe that's it. I'm thinking there's a country up there somewhere that is kind of like that. Yeah, sounds like y'all need a revolution. Inquire later about that. We've had experience in that area. No, good morning, welcome in. Gonna have a revolution. Have you heard about this Fed Now thing, old man?
No, I haven't.
So they're launching this thing. It's available for people who sign up for it now who want to be the first ones to use it. But it's coming this summer. It's called Fed Now. It's basically a digital currency that when you buy stuff, you pretty much, instead of, like, some vendors, you pay online and then there's a process to wait for it to clear through the banks. Like if you buy something online, and with this Fed Now thing, it promises instant payment, so that, there's no delay time for banks to process anything or anything like that. It goes ahead and pays it, but it's a digital currency. The thing is, it's run by the government. It's basically a digital currency that they can track what you buy. And it's kind of like India has a similar system where it's like that. It's just basically Big Brother. I'm not doing it ever. I'm not ever going to do it.
I was going to say that. No, I'm good. I'll stick with paper money or
I'm paying cash and credit card. That's it.
They don't need to know what I'm buying.
No, they don't. And really and truthfully, I don't even use my credit card. I run my credit card through Apple Pay, and that never uses any of your card information, so they can't really track it back to you. It uses a one-time token number when you pay through Apple Pay. And on your card, I guess, statement, it only shows up as, it doesn't even show really what it's for. It just says Apple Pay on it. So but yeah, anywhere that, if it's not Apple Pay, I'll do cash. I was gonna say, I need one more bale on the way. I don't really want to go back up there. Need one more bale on the way to head back. Gotcha. Let me guess. You have some type of weapons control there. Am I right? See, that's why we don't have that in America. It's why we haven't been invaded. And it's why the government hasn't taken over like that here. Is the Ebony Island map alright? I've never played that. Anybody else play the Ebony Island map? Can answer King Forza?
I haven't.
Oh, good. I was able to help somebody else today, too. Somebody in Discord had a problem with a mod conflict, sounded like. And they got it fixed. Most of the time, if you're having issues in the game, the number one thing to look at is a mod conflict. That's usually, if it's something specific, like something gameplay wise, most likely it's a mod conflict. It's probably something to do with that specific activity that you're doing. Yeah, Yoleberry, I'm not for that. I don't like that. I know it's more convenient, and I use it like when I go to McDonald's or Subway or Domino's or something like that. But I'm using the Apple Pay, which uses my it's done through the credit card, but it doesn't actually use my number, so that stays secure. I don't want to go. I do not want to lose the option of physical currency. We should not lose the option of physical currency. Ever. Yeah, I saw those, Sandcamp. Trent was talking about it earlier. I know you're excited. Ooh, no. Sell another bale, old man. Sell another bale. We don't like that number.
I didn't have another bale. I didn't see it until you just said it. I was like, oh, no.
It's funny because I keep seeing that number everywhere. It's right now. It's not funny. It's actually really scary. But I do. I keep seeing that number everywhere. Whether it's on TV or like on the bale count or when you sell the bales up there or, you know, something.
You almost done with this field? The bigger field?
Yeah. I'm fixing to... I don't think I even have enough for a full load here. I'm probably going to jump over there to 90. Or, well, there's nothing over there, is there? There's some up there in 83.
83?
Yeah, I'll probably head up that way. 83's got a few in it. The cornfield over there, I don't know if you've been over there yet, but it's got a few.
Cornfield's done. 90's done.
Cornfield's all done, so 83 up there, I guess. Got all that one over there. I'm trying to think, there weren't any other fields. You know what? I think I can't remember if I picked up 101 or not. Let me drive over here real quick and see, and then I'll head over to 83. I think I took 101 up north. Or no, I might have took 101 down to the bale storage place down there. Across from the sell point. Gotcha, Con, gotcha. Do you have a favorite telehandler mod? Well, I kind of like the JCB. I mean, it's in game. Where are they at? There they are. I like the JCB, but I'll tell you, the Kloss is the best one. And the reason for that is this is the one that reaches the farthest. So the Kloss to me seems like the best one. Even the JCB doesn't reach as far as the Kloss does. So if you need one for that extra reach, the Kloss is the way to go for some reason. I don't know why that is, but it is. This has the farthest reach. So if you're going to go with one and you need to reach really far, that's the one to go with. But I like the JCB. It's good too. There's a ditch I need to fill in right there. Missed one. There's actually IRL a really cool telehandler that I wish somebody would bring into the game, and I'm surprised that they haven't brought it into the game because it is a really nice one. It's one that, what's the best way to describe it? I'm pretty sure it's a JCB, but it does way more than a standard telehandler. I think you can like rotate the end of it. So like if you needed to, I can't even describe it. I'd have to really show a video of it or something. It seemed really cool, and I saw it and I was like, we need that in Farm Sim. Trent would probably know. So yeah, this field, I may go ahead and do this alfalfa field over here because it's still got a couple months to grow, and you can't cut it until probably summer. And we're gonna want to plant this before summer, so probably go ahead and plow this under. No, we don't have any. I don't think we have any telehandler mods. So here's that field. Oh, it might be ready by spring, but it's still got a few growth stages to go. Then I gotta start clearing them trees out up there. Gotta buy that and then clear them out. Probably have to work around that a little bit, maybe for a while, till we can get that cleared out. But the rest of this, I think, can be plowed. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do alfalfa anymore. You lose money in that, so. It's a forklift? Yeah. I don't think we have that. I don't think we have any forklift mods. We got the platinum expansion one, but that's it. That's DLC, so. Now skid steers, we got the Kubotas, and then we got the John Deere that we put in, but I think that's it. I mean, I don't even think we got any. We haven't even used the front loaders. So. You know, I don't know for sure if you get more straw crops on Frankenmuth. We use the extended straw row something or other mod where we get it from all of them. We get it from soybeans, we get it from corn, we get it from canola, all that, so. I'm sure we're gonna cut across this field because we own it. Yeah, this was all soybeans in here, so. But technically, the mod is realistic because you can turn that on any harvester and it produces, you can put down the rows. I know a lot don't do that, but you can do that. I know they do it a lot with wheat, and in game you can do it with wheat, barley, and oats. Is that it?
Yeah, you can do it with oats.
Yeah, wheat, barley, and oats. think those are the only ones. My stomach's growling thinking about my pizza. Do not roll off. Do not roll off the chair. I crashed into a car trying to catch Traxy. Okay, so combines. We could do in-game. We have the 9250 in-game. Holds 14,400. But you know, I think we do have those others. So there's a 7250 that does 18,324, but I think we have, yeah, that's the case. And I think this is from custom modding. This one does the 24,667. Do we want to go big?
Go big or go home.
Go big or go home. And then we have the John Deere. We have the John Deere 790 series or 780 series, either one, that goes to 22.9, which is not quite as much as the case. And then we do have the X9 that goes to 27.4. So, Traxy, what? You fell asleep again and almost rolled off again. Yes, you did. Go in there. Go lay on the couch. She's bound to roll off this this thing. I don't even remember some of these. Some of these are different. These must be some of the updated ones from like JHHG and stuff. Well, hey, there's one that matches the capacity of the case. Whose is that? That's got to be JHHG's then. Maybe the case is JHHG's. I don't know. Looks like it's about the exact same. 24,667. Where's the case at? 24,667. There you go. There's our that'll be our harvesters right there. Which one do we want to get first, red or green?
I'm always down for green.
Green,
but it really doesn't matter. We're gonna get both of them, right?
Yep. Michelin. Hang on, let me go back. I'm gonna go back in. So we're gonna change that to Michelin. And it's got the duals on there. I'm sure it's got probably some different ones. Let me zoom in here so I can see. Oh, I'm getting more texts from work. Okay. All right. Good to go again. So we're gonna get this. I'm just gonna. Let's see. What is that? 6,348 for that set. That changes the direction of that. So those are wider duals. Almost like the wider duals. Oh, one of them's all-wheel drive. Okay, that's the difference. I was trying to find the difference. I think that's all you get, unless there's a second Michelin. Oh wait, there's a. Oh, those are the crawlers. Okay. So that's it. I'd say duals. Definitely. Okay, there's big, and then there's not as big, and then there's small. Or thin or narrow. It doesn't really matter, I guess, but maybe those. These are kind of the in-betweens. We'll go with those. All-wheel drive. Axle length. Wow, this is highly customizable. My goodness. Go big or go home, I guess. Wonder if you can do this on the case. I don't think so. I think the case was released way before this was. Tailboard. That's a really expensive tailboard. That's $13,600 and something. I think we can do probably fine with the maybe the standard. You can change the exhaust. You can change the model year. What? Oh, that changes it to them beacons, them strobe beacons. I think I like the older model better. Oh, you can do the paint job on this one. America. I think I like the standard green. Just do standard there. Attachers, we gotta have attachers. Actually, there's an attacher on there already. I think that'd work. That would probably work better, because I'm assuming you can put a longer pipe on this. Yeah, we're selling bales. We're selling straw. We've been selling several loads at a time. Okay, there's only one rear attacher. Grain tank, here's where we got to do that. Right? Yeah, 24,667. The pipe we want to make long. Can you not do the foldable one on this one? Alright, one downside to this one is you can't do the foldable pipe. Which is not a huge deal, but...
But I think it folds once you buy it back.
No, this one doesn't fold. This is a static pipe. This is not... This does not... that one doesn't fold at all. There's no option for a folding pipe. So I guess we'll go with the long one, see how that works out.
Yep, go with the long one. We can get a bigger header.
Yep. Alright, so we will buy that, I guess. How much is it? I've been ringing it up. 776. Oh boy, that's gonna hurt. Okay. We're back down to $138,000. Matt is like a woman shopping when it comes to customizing. Yeah, well, you know, got to have all them accessories. Yeah, and two, we're going to trade in probably the other combine, the smaller one. So we'll trade that in and we'll get a little money back there. How many bales are left up here?
A lot.
A lot? Okay. I'm headed that way.
Probably 2 more loads for each one of us.
Okay.
Maybe less.
Can we afford the header? Well, we know we're going to want the bean header. Do we want the 45 or do we want the 50? Oh, you know what? Well, no. It doesn't matter here if we get the flex one or not. We do have the flex one. But I don't know that it matters here because there's a little bit of rolling hill over here.
I was going to say that cornfield, it has a little bit of hills to it.
So
Not
I guess we would maybe want to try this out. I think it's the same header, it's just articulated. It's got the flex in it.
And then we have to buy a header trailer too.
Yep. Does the wind one not come with or is it this one and then you just customize it? Oh, it is this one. Okay. It's this one and then you customize it. Okay. So it has the wind system on it. Well, you can put it on there for 11.5. Cutter slide side nozzle. Yeah. Canola knives. No, we don't need that. I don't know. That's usually yellow in the front. Design color, maybe? And then change that to yellow? Is that more like the... No, those little things are yellow too, aren't they? I'm probably driving off the edge of the map while I'm doing this. I'm just going to go with that. That was the standard color, so... Alright, we'll get that. Yep, I passed my turn. Just passed it. Hauling them bales for the money. You can go around me if you catch up. I'm slow. That might be the next thing we might need to do is put these tractors on like either logging duty or something. And get some updated tractors that go a little faster.
Probably won't be a bad idea.
Did you try enhanced vehicle mod? No. What is that? There's a mod for everything nowadays. Yeehaw. The claw. Claw's our master. Claw chooses who will go and who will stay. So I guess after that area over there, we probably need to start working on this one over here, huh? Getting some more land. I did buy this field up here, so we can go a little further north. Oh, is that mod? Is that... What's the initials for it? Is it like EVA or something like that? Yeah, no, we prefer Wobster's GPS. We've had well, I say we. I know, what do I know? I can't get it out of my mouth, old man. There has been known issues with that mod, and I'll leave it at that. I know someone who knows someone's best friend's sister's girlfriend who knows this kid who had issues with that mod. See, my best friend's sister's girlfriend who's going with this kid knows this guy who saw Ferris pass out at 31 Flavors last night or something like that. I can't remember the whole thing. I didn't even realize that was Christy Swanson. She was hot. Still is. I didn't realize that was her, though, in Ferris Bueller. The girl that answers that question?
Yeah.
That is Christy Swanson. Ferris Bueller, Sean. The girl that answers the question where he's like, Bueller, and then she's like, he's sick. My best friend's sister's girlfriend heard from this kid who knows this guy who's dating something or other, and I've done messed it up. That's not how it goes, but, you know, it's a whole drawn-out thing. But yeah, that's Christy Swanson that answers that question. She was, yeah, it's a great movie. She's pretty hot. She still is pretty hot. She was hot in Buffy the Vampire Slayer, too. She was in that movie, and then she was in Mr. Boogedy. She was in Deadly Friend. Ah, the 80s.
Are you full?
Yep. Are you? You already headed back, right?
Oh yeah, I'm headed back.
Yeah. You got a, let's see, 5 mile an hour advantage over me, I think, with that tractor.
Running about 27.
Yeah, I'm doing about 22.
Yep.
That'll come. I think we'll see. We'll probably see something in the sales eventually. As far as the tractors go. Just got to watch them every day. Probably use this tractor and that tractor you got maybe for logging, because I have the log grapples for both of these. And then, I mean, we can, you know, we have like the Puma and the 6R are in the same class. The 7R and the Optum are in the same class. And you got the New Holland tractors too. You got the T6. So the T6, the Puma, and the 6R are kind of in the same class. The T7 New Holland, the Optum case, and then the 7R John Deere are in the same class. Then you have the T8 New Holland. You have the Magnum case, and then you have the 8R John Deere that are in the same class. So you have, technically those would probably fall under small, medium, large, but I know some of them, they're all mixed up now. So it's weird how they do the different classifications. I don't know what they base it on. It's clearly not the horsepower, because the horsepowers are all jumbled up. So I don't know what they go by on that. Good morning. Welcome in. How's it going? And this is, I guess we need to buy this field over here since we have those other ones at some point. I'll wait and see what they put in it. I don't think they're going to ever plant soybeans again.
Probably not.
Because they didn't plant soybeans anywhere last year. They left some fields open last year. Yeah, they didn't plant any soybeans. See, there's a lot of them open out there right now, so I'm kind of curious as to whether they'll do any more soybeans. Doing good, doing good. So there's some new Demco trailers that we can get for that header. I probably should pay attention to where I'm driving at. I'm about to miss my turn here. I've been shopping again.
We probably should have got a couple of those tractors down here on plows. Start plowing these up.
Yeah, we got to fertilize first.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
Yeah, we got to fertilize. And then a lot of these areas have got to be merged. So, got to plow them together. Go through and do that manually and then hire them out. We got 65 hours on this tractor. How many hours you get on that one?
65.
Right, well these are right at the same level then. So Matt, I guess you are a legend now according to Discord. Really? Oh, is that the dude I helped with the mod thing? I didn't really do much. I just said what was wrong with it, probably. You, sir, are a legend. Okay, yep. Apparently I am. Remember, kids, there's heroes and there's legends. Heroes get remembered, but legends never die. Follow your heart, kid, and you'll never go wrong. Name that movie for cool points. If I ever do like the things that they do, like John has his bales and stuff that people get. If I ever do anything, mine are going to be like arcade coins. You know, like you put in the arcade.
That would be cool.
Yep. Get like a little emoji with the little red lit button that you could push to return your coin, or it has the slot on it in it. You know, get a little emoji. And you're like, here's your arcade coins.
That reminded me of Police Academy.
Yep. Larville Jones. Dr. Larville Jones.
But to do that, Matt, you gotta get affiliated first.
Yep. It's all part of the processes. I'm like, you know who Ma and Pa Kettle is?
Yes.
Remember watching those movies, what Pa Kettle used to say?
Oh man, it's been years.
Yeah, his was his tagline, and it applied to everything. And he said it more than once in the movies. He'd be like, "I'll get around to it one of these days." Some good old comedy. Ma and Pa Kettle, Three Stooges, Little Rascals. All kinds of good stuff. Most of them were black and white. So you're already 28% full, and I'm still coming up the highway. I may have 2 loads, but you'll have 3. Mr. Gordy got it. That's from the Sandlot. That's gotta be like one of the best movie quotes. Remember, kids, there's heroes and there's legends. Heroes get remembered, but legends never die. Follow your heart, kid. You'll never go wrong. That and You're Killing Me, Smalls. Both of those came from that movie. You're killing me, Smalls. Let's see, with this texture up here, it's hard to tell if there's any more up here. I see 1, 2. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Dun 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 dun.
Word of the day.
Word of the day. Word of the day. What was the one we were going to use? Remember from last week? And then we used Easter?
No. I'm a little older. Brain's a little squishy. I don't remember what I did last week.
We had a word and we were like, okay, we'll use that next week. And we were like, well, okay, let's remember it. And I don't remember it. Word of the day, legend. What they got planted over there? Legend standing in the Hall of Fame. Trying to remember what the word was. It was we were like, we gotta use that. Bird. That would be a simple one.
We'll have to go back and check the.
I have to go back and check
week's,
tapes. Yeah. I got to put them up on YouTube. I ain't done that yet. I got to put a bunch up on YouTube. Need to put them up Monday, I guess. Came pretty close to not being able to put any of the ones that we had up because of the internet being out. Hopefully they've got this squared away. I got a text message yesterday that my power had gone out, and I got home, and it in fact had not gone out. So I don't know what that was about. And I can tell when the power goes out because I have to reset stuff. I have to reset the clocks and all kinds of stuff, and no, I didn't have to do any of that. So I don't know. What is, I mean, I don't know. Well, everybody's heard about the bird. Well, a bird's a word. About time to mow. I gotta do my first cutting of the season today. Try to. I don't know if I'm gonna get to. I gotta get the mower out, and I'm probably gonna have to air up a wheel on it, a tire on it, and I really should probably get some probably like some seafoam and put in there, because it's still got the same gas in it from the fall. Just subscribed on YouTube, didn't know I had one. Yeah, it's there. And I used to do Let's Plays. I actually thought about getting back into Let's Plays, but that requires recording and stuff. So, actually a lot to do to get into it. I think I'm going to hold off on that until I get the better internet put in. But yeah, it's there, and all of these streams eventually go up there. So one day, get ready. If you got the little bell turned on, you probably get one. Just one day out of just a random day, you'll get a alert every hour on the hour. There'll be a video, here's a video, here's a video, here's a video, and basically they're the Saturday, Sunday, and Wednesday night streams that we do. So Sunday, Wednesday, Saturday, those are the only days that we stream the farm sim. Yay! Do-do-do, do-do-do. Do 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 do. These days are ours. Yeah, well, the Let's Plays, I really didn't edit them too much. Yeah, sometimes I would do special things, but honestly, I could probably get away just recording the video, and all I'd have to do is put the, well, really, I wouldn't even have to put the what do you call it, the title card on there. I could do it all through the broadcast software here. But still, I wouldn't want my Let's Plays to be in 720p, and that's all I can really stream in. And to record in 1080p, you have to change that back and forth. So I could record in 1080, but I can't. And you would think that, and I need to check it. I need to double check it to see if I could, if they changed that, because you used to be able to set it to where you were streaming in 720, but it would record in 1080. So, because there's a record button down here that I could hit and not stream it live and just record it. Because, I mean, honestly, Let's Plays, it's, it's not the same as streaming, because streaming, I talk to you guys, right? So Let's Plays are more of a, hey, it's me, all by myself.
Yeah, but you talk to us, in a way.
Yeah. Talking to somebody. Once I'm talking, just... In a way, it's more like a vlog. Streaming's not like a vlog. A vlog is more of a, video blog. Yeah. I'll still put the streams up there, but, you know, this would be a dedicated series. Like, it would be put into its own playlist. It would be its own, probably its own map. And it would be episodes. So you'd see, like, such and such map, episode, you know, 1, 2, 3, eventually, you know. And it would be like, you know, individual episodes. That's what I used to do. You go back and look at 15 and 17 and I think 19. I'm trying to remember. Was it 17 or 19 that I got the PC? I still did them a little bit in 19, but mostly when I started streaming, that's been pretty much it. I've gone to just streaming. I think I made a wrong turn too. I did. You're over there and I'm over here. Oh, I'll find a field road. This is our farm up here anyway, so we own it. Are you eligible for affiliate? I'm actually eligible for partner, I think. But I have to do the affiliate first, and there's one or two more things that I got to do in that process to do that. So you got a full load and I'm just now getting here. I even took a shortcut.
Well, I got 5 miles over you, so.
Yeah, I got the last load, I guess, then. Let's see.
I think so.
It may not even be a full load.
Okay, Matt. So, what map would you like to see come back from 19 that they don't have on 22 right now?
This would be biased, but I'd say Madison.
That's what I thought. I'd say that too.
Madison was a map. It's based on a real location, so the attention to detail in that map. I mean, I would like to see an update to that map, like make it 22 worthy. You know, fix some stuff. I think the very last version of that map for 19, it finally fixed a lot of the issues, like the gates not opening and stuff like that. Plus, it completed that bottom right corner down there. And if I remember right, the mod author, who went by Mark, said he was not bringing it to 22, which made me sad, but, you know.
Yeah.
That's one map, you know, I'd say my favorite maps, I would go back and play again, probably. I played South Mountain Creamery. There's a playlist over there somewhere with a few episodes from South Mountain Creamery.
That was another good one.
Yeah, that was 17, I think, yeah. Pretty sure that wasn't 19, that was 17.
I'd like to see Lone Oak.
Lone Oak, yeah, there's been a lot of requests for Lone Oak, and who was that? Was it Bullet Bill? I think he said he wasn't going to do it. Is there a map that is most similar to vanilla maps you would recommend? What do you mean by vanilla? I mean like the standard maps that the game comes with? So as far as that goes, standard size vanilla maps that are kind of like the ones that the game comes with. I would say Griffin, Indiana would be a good one. Probably Michigan or Frankenmuth. This is the 4X version of Frankenmuth, so you can't get this on console, but you can get this on PC. But as far as like vanilla maps go, yeah, Griffin, Indiana would probably be my first pick as far as a similar vanilla map would go. So there's 4 base maps. There's Elm Creek, there's Hot Baileron, there's Erlengrot, and there's Silver Run. If you're really into logging, Silver Run is the one to go with. In 15 we had Bjornholm and Westbridge. In 17 we had Goldcrest Valley and Sosnovka. Well, technically we had Sosnovka in 15, but they ported it over. And then we had, gosh, what was it? Was it 17 or 19 where we had Estancia Lapacho? That's a South American map.
I believe that was 19.
Was it 19? Okay. So they had Estancia Lapacho. And yeah, Iowa Plainsview. That a lot of people have talked about that one. I think I looked at that one once and it looked pretty good. Farmville, North Carolina. I don't know if that map ever got an update, but that one was a pretty decent map. The only thing with that map is that I would change is like the properties that you can't own. Like there's a big forest area up like in the northeast side of the map, I think. There's like 4 forest sections. They would have to stay that way or become individual fields because you can't merge any of that together because you can't own the surrounding land around it. That's the only thing I would change about it. And then, you know, it's not a deal breaker for this map because, I mean, look at the size of the fields. And it's flat. So, I mean, there's some sacrifices that, you know, I guess could be made here because a lot of these areas are not purchasable. The fields and stuff around them are, but a lot of these areas like here and the houses where the houses stand and stuff, you can't purchase those areas. So, I mean, it wasn't a deal breaker here. But, you know. Okay. So there. Oh, you know what? Oh man, there is some bales still left in the bale barn down here. I'm gonna start grabbing them. Completely forgot about those. Ohio Richlands. No, I've never looked at that one. Yeah, Westbridge was good. That was a 15 map. Was it back in 15, I think, or 17? Somebody came out with a Westbridge Flats map. So basically it was Westbridge Hills, but it was flat. And I always kind of wanted to play that, and never did. I think other stuff came out, and I was like, ooh, piece of candy. So... I'm pretty sure it was called Westbridge Flats. But it was never ported over to any other the later games. It was only, I think it was either only on 15 or 17. It probably was 15 if I'm remembering back right. Alright, you grab on the back side, I'm gonna grab on the front side. Ugh. Well, I started out on PlayStation 4, and then I got an Xbox One, and then I went from Xbox One to PC, and then I never looked back. I feel like we're a couple aliens, like plucking stuff from the earth. That's what it feels like with these claws coming down like this. It's like something from War of the Worlds. The new one with Tom Cruise. You know they're making another one of those?
Are they?
Yeah, it's kind of like it really looks similar to the 2005 one with Tom Cruise. So I'm wondering if it's like a sequel. It's like where they come back. So it is a sequel. I think they do come back. But it's based on, it's not like a remake. It's based off of the 2005 one. It's like a sequel to the 2005. But yeah, they kind of used us, they used humans, I guess, like fertilizer or something. They were kind of farming us. I don't know what they were growing, but the plant was red. Oh, I shouldn't have parked there, should I?
Alright.
Can you get out? Oh. Yeah, you may like a European map better, maybe. Look for Sosnovka if you've never played it. Sosnovka, I think that's an Eastern European map. You might like that better. I'm from America, so you know I've been pretty biased for the American maps. But look into Sosnovka. Sosnovka was a vanilla map that Giants put out with. I think it was the gold edition of 15. I'm curious, I spawned 25 extra that one time. Let me see if I can do some more like that. Oh, well, this is the last of it. Never mind. Sosnovka, it's Sosnovka. I think somebody brought it into 22. Should be in the mod hub. Yeah, SOS Novka. Sosnovka. Yeah.
How much were we getting per load?
16
from the fields.
16.6, 16.7.
Yeah. I only got 7.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me check the price. Maybe the price went down. Yeah, it did go down a little bit. It's down to 131 now. Looks like it's going up at the animal dealer, but it's still higher at the Frankenmuth. Or at the farmer's market. Yeah, Farmer Ryan got it. Found it. Good. Good deal. The good thing about Sosnovka is a lot of the... I remember we cut down a lot of those trees and you were able to merge a lot of those fields together. No, I got 16.8 for mine. Maybe it was just one of those kind of like the alfalfa. I've been getting 16 for all of mine. I don't know.
I'll see with this next load. I'll have a full one.
Okay. Let's see, I did a Let's Play on Sosnovka, and I think John did a Let's Play on Sosnovka too. Oh, you've never merged fields? Yeah. Well, we do that a lot because, you know, in America, all of our fields are like kind of like this, kind of like on this map. They're pretty large, and a lot of these, you know, a lot of these are individual where, you know, they might be that way, and then we'll probably end up merging a lot of these together. I know this one here, this is going to be kind of our first one that we're doing. And when we get the forest area cleared, it'll be all field. So. You got a full one?
Yeah, I'm full.
Alright, let me grab these last little bit here. Wow, is it 11:55 already? Time flies when you're having fun. So yeah, I may start us off with the two harvesters there, the case that we looked at, and we got the John Deere already. It's over there at the shop. So I may have to bump into the loan a little bit to do that, and I may hold off on that. We'll have one, and again we're gonna trade in the other harvesters too. So maybe we'll get some money. Oh God, that pulled me forward there. Gonna trade in those harvesters as well. So there's gonna be some money there. We'll probably end up with another one, probably the case with the same capacity. I'm wondering if I should have got. Well, I got the flex header. The case header is probably going to be 45 feet, isn't it?
I only got 9 for that. 9,000.
I wonder why. Well, I'll just add it to the reparations list or whatever you call that. Or settlement. Plus legal fees. Word of the day? What was our word of the day? Did we ever decide?
No, we didn't.
We need to decide on something. We need a word of the day. Wish I could remember what that other one was. It was great. Word of the day. I don't know. What's our word of the day? Hello, welcome in. Well, how about just, let's see. How about this? I'm going to type it into chat so you can see it. This is my idea. Okay, hang on, I gotta do that and then bring my mouse over here. How about that? Just copy and paste that. Can I copy and paste that? It'd be nice if I could. I think I can. Maybe I can't. Oh well. I can retype it. That'll be it. That'll be the one. Steal the one.
That's a good one.
Yep. Oh no. Yep. Gotta mute myself. There we go. Alright, so now let me move that over there. Nope, that's the wrong thing to move. Ooh, this is going well. Move that over there so I can see. And then I need to move that back. I can see some more. Here we go. I understand why John has so many screens now, because he lays them out on the screen so we can see everything at once. You gone, Lonely Farmer? All right. Well, we're gonna be raiding John here before too long. Is he live yet? No, he's not live yet. Not yet. Not yet. Just want to say thanks before we go. Okay. Yeah, we'll be back in tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. Central Standard Time. So
I'll be working. Boo.
You be working? Yeah. What's the word of the day? I just typed it. It's bales. Lowercase for the first word, capital B for the second word, and then all caps for the last word. Shouldn't get flagged for that one, I wouldn't think. Not just one word. There you go. Copy and paste it from Lonely Farmer there. He's not live yet, right? No. I would see that over here. His bubble's lit up. Well, it's not lit up, it's active up. I can say he is streaming today. Pretty sure. You'll probably hear him in a minute when he goes live because this thing is crazy. I've got my stream muted on there now. But then when he goes live, it'll unmute itself. Alright, Fuzzy, we will see ya. I'm looking forward to my pizza. I got a lot of stuff in there to eat this weekend, so. It's looking really, I gotta mow my yard this afternoon, but it's looking like it's fixing to rain any minute outside. Can I use that as an excuse? Oh yeah, look at that. There is rain coming. Quite a bit of it. Alright, Con, we'll see you. Still waiting on John. Okay, he may be getting ready to go live. We're waiting. If you build it, he will come. Another great baseball movie. Baseball was life, and I was good at it. Real good. It's funny because James Earl Jones, you know, is in Sandlot and Field of Dreams. Oh, here he goes.
Y'all.
There he is. Hang on, I gotta mute that. Alright, so let's go do it. Remember the phrase of the day? Alright, so we will be back here tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. Central Standard Time. I hit the wrong button. There's the button. We'll see y'all tomorrow then. So have a good rest of your day, guys. Make sure you catch John. We're going to go raid him right now. Old man, thanks for joining.
No problem.
Always remember you reap what you sow. It's Matt from the Grand Arcade. We'll see y'all. Here we go.